well, kind of appropriate for the class role there to end on Tiki, given that we're going to be using her this time as part of the Pick My Unit. Speaking of which, that is what we are returning to Lunatic Bus for. And, because, Cat decided to generate a bingo board on a whim, I decided I was gonna use that too for this. Funny story is, I didn't realize that this thing regenerates itself. So, I had to jump through a few hoops to make sure that this thing isn't going to be constantly changing between streams. Otherwise, it would be impossible to keep track of the squares and whatnot. Because, yeah, I even wouldn't have noticed if I didn't try to import it through a browser into OBS first. It's like, hey, wait a second, this is different from what I have open in Chrome. So yeah, if I'll be marking these off if they happen, and if any of these bingo up, I'll be paying out some subs. Alright, and hey bro, all the knights have a fancy baseball draft. You can multitask, right? Yeah, this is the rare occurrence of us using male ramen too, because we can't exactly marry Tiki with a female ramen. So, I don't even remember what male options are, I use it so infrequently. Yeah, looks like the hair color options don't change.
Nicely done. Stay calm. We can do it. Stay calm.
You forgot she's a Dragon Yudo as well, aside from Noe and well, she comes so late and she has basically no supports, so... it's not really surprising if people forget about her. Like the David Vincent voice. I'm gonna confess I don't really know who David Vincent is. And we are going to play as Narnar, not to be confused with Marmar. Oh, I guess I missed. You mean came back into Slay the Spire, and you may have made a grave error. Managed to beat the 4-3 boss, but you're dying to the heart. I mean, isn't that what usually happens? Like, I feel like I frequently make it to the heart with even a good deck and it stomps the crap out of me anyway. It's like, what's that? You want to have a usable turn 1 hand? No. That's silly. Why would we give you that? Hmm. Since this is a no reset, we could probably get away with running Luck Flaw, but we'll stick to the usual. So this is gonna look a little bit like Rosellas for a bit until we can get to a point where we can safely train Sumi and kill him, and then things will start looking a bit different. Hey Heather, the daisy used to pick luck as your flaw. I mean, it's not the worst one to pick if you're allowing restarts. Took 11 damage out of your 35 because you also got apparition. Like, you only took 11 damage at all and you won the battle, or is that you took 11 damage in a turn and you're still fighting it out? Okay, and this is also not going to be a story run, so we'll for the most part skip things. I'm probably gonna let the cutscenes play just because they're fun. You're in the battle, you have 24 hit points left. I mean, you still have a chance. Just shoot magic with magic. You know, as never demonstrated in Fire Emblem otherwise, right? Narnar is 420 blazing, 2 weeks early, but you'll wish Narnar a happy birthday anyway. Yeah, I guess actually if it's 2 weeks exactly, so uh if nothing goes wrong, or I guess unless we beat the game really quickly, which with animations on that's probably not gonna be happening. But it's a decent chance we'll be streaming on Narnar's birthday. Which is kind of funny. You like using the luck stat so you can use Arms Thrift. I mean, there are other ways around taking the lower luck cap. Especially since usually pair-ups give a fairly sizable bonus, and luck tonics are cheap. Nardar birthday extravaganza. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, well, we're leaving the animations on. Which also means we're not skipping enemy phase, so I guess we're just turning cursor memory on.
On my mark. Are you ready?
What have you or what haven't you? Using the power of friendship, Crom fought off Valdar by himself because no Roman dual strike.
You alright? That's the end of him. Thanks to you, we carried the day. We can rest easy now.
At long last. What's wrong? Hey, hang on.
The reason for that is we were a spy all along.
This is not your fault. Promise me you'll escape from this place. Please. Go.
Oh well, game's over, Crom died. You beat the sword and shield without taking damage. Oh, I thought you were already actually on the heart.
We have to do something.
What do you propose we do?
I don't know.
I see you're awake now.
Hey there.
There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know. Give me your hand.
Hey, Setsu, I see you got your account back. Okay, this looks fine.
Really?
Hello, Shadow Chozo. Man, the early game was brutal enough on Lunatic. Yeah, it requires some fairway specific gameplay to get by. At least reliably.
My strength is yours.
Because, there are a few ways to do it optimally. Min-max your chances of winning, and Bias very much wants you to min-max.
It's all right.
Not that you can't do it other ways, but you better be prepared to pay for screwing around if you do.
And now!
You can, thanks to the resub. The other day you wanted to help your friend rob a bank, but he was caught by the time you got there. You were too late to accomplish anything. Well, rip. Do we? Yeah, I think we still want to. Well, I guess we're re-equipping Chrome here anyway, but we still want to unequip Chrome when we
I've got your back.
swap or have Fred attack here.
That's it.
So we still want to give Chrome experience in the long run, but in the short term, we need Robin to actually help the party do things.
You can do it.
You hope I got that one. It was good. Yeah. I didn't really have any snappy comebacks for the accomplice part.
You're all right. Listen. Are you ready?
Definitely a bit out of practice too with the running, because I have to think about it for a second. Even though muscle memory takes over otherwise. You'll only be here for a short bit? Alright. I mean, I figured.
Believe. None shall harm you.
Alright, good level. I totally forgot that with the animations on, this actually puts us back on land when we're attacking from the water.
Believe.
Which means, I guess, for tie-breaking, the game decides that whoever is defending gets the terrain animated for them. What is Robin's name? It is Narnar, not to be confused with Marmar. It is very much not Marmar. Oh, wait. I wish I equip there. Yeah, we're probably... we might want to do one more attack with Alyssa or something, I guess. We'll do it on the second wave. You won with 3 hit points.
My steel is yours.
The last hit point is all that matters. Actually, it's especially what matters.
None shall harm you.
I've seen a clip of a hard kill, well, a kill that ended up being a mutual kill. Because the person playing had no way to stop the beat damage, and they had 1 health left.
Here goes.
Which, did you know if you kill the heart that way, you still lose the game? Experience skills are bonkers. Yeah. And this is, this is their IS's effort at, making it weaker, too. Because,
I owe you.
old school Paragon was just like, do you want to double your experience for nothing at all?
Thanks.
Which, it was actually a little bit funny how much Radiant Dawn would end up like revolving around shuffling Paragon around to get it onto the character that you want to be raising at the time, but it was so stupid at the same time. You're running a defect ice orb deck with no focus increase and the ability to only the ability to increase orb slots. I mean, I guess if you can make up for quality with quantity. Although that sounds really difficult with baseline frost orbs. Okay. May take a bit of damage here. Also, Heartstopper, that 2% listed crit. Even with the best level ups, there's nothing we can do about the listed crit because it still becomes 1%. Aside from running a luck boon, of course, but then that basically is forfeiting the run in other ways. So as it turns out, even though like luck is a necessary skill for a stat, prioritizing it as your main stat is not really the best choice. Oh hey, it listed that gains magic. That's madness.
Please stay strong.
There.
Also, we've gained 2 magic, so the less than 2 magic gained bingo square is dead.
Careful.
Yeah, we need to make up with for missing out on that one attack with Lissa. Which is fine, because having Fred as our partner here would not give us an extra attack anyway.
Here
Nothing really matters as long as you survive long enough to set up orbs and use Barrage for 48 damage. I guess that'll do it, yeah. Although surviving long enough gets to be pretty brutal. Because the way it scales, the Heart's dealing like almost 100 damage by turn, like the 3rd cycle, I think it is. Or I guess the 3rd time it buffs itself. Which is like... going into turn 8, I guess? If Ravana's love is love and sword, yes, you won't say anything that could jinx the end.
I have your back.
I appreciate it. We're not doing super amazing for speed, though, so that could become an issue. We'll see.
Hold on.
It's like, that's why we pick speed as the boon. It's kind of the most important stat. As much as we like to have magic, we kind of need both, and speed is the more demanding one. Got a pen barrage for under any damage on the heart, nice. So you almost damage capped off of that one attack.
Shall we? Don't get careless. None shall harm you.
That's what we like to call free weapon experience.
Hold on.
Although it's only going to be free up until we make 5 attacks, and then Lunatic and Lunatic Plus have a built-in anti-grind feature, which starts to degrade experience gained, and will stop you from gaining more weapon experience. But I guess irony is that as long as you're in the water and it doesn't get you killed, the misses are actually technically more helpful. Because otherwise, the Thunder Tome consumes durability for the attacks.
I have your back. Shall we?
It's kind of thing I've also talked about with Three Houses, where it's like that really strange metagame stuff where the system was clearly not designed for that. But because of holes in the developer logic, or maybe I guess at this point for Fire Emblem it almost has to be willful. To a degree. You can do weird, unintuitive things, like hanging out in bushes with broken weaponry in order to gain an advantage over the game. Alright, and we're also not playing with fully relentless rules here too. We're actually going to allow some of the other normal stuff in the game. Do we want to re-equip Quorum here? We're doing pretty good for heal staff uses. We can... Actually, hold on. We probably still want to do solo Shiny Tile with Robin. Oh, nice. So, we're doing this because the boss here has Gamble, which is one of my most hated skills in this game. Like, people complain about the Lunatic Plus skills, but the Plus crit skills are a bigger pain to me. particularly since it's hard to mitigate it for the most part early game. Thankfully, with this boss, since he's stationary, you can position like this to stack up support dodge, or like support ranks for dodge, so like this guy's normally got... Oops. Man, I'm habitually trying to click on him like with 3 houses. I've been playing too much 3 houses. So this guy's got 4 base crit, which becomes 14, which is way more than our walk. But he's got 0 listed crit, so that's why we do it like that. Shout out to Manuel's personal skill.
I've got your back.
Yeah, that's one of the few things in that game that can actually help. Like as far as... Oh, I guess I could have... Yeah, I could have got another turn here without needing to actually move Robin out of the way.
As one.
But as far as active counterplay goes, you get like that and rally luck.
My strength is yours.
Rowan could use some div. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Yay, large turn count. The list of units is in the document. But the ones that'll be relevant to tonight are probably going to be the Sully Kellum. Or I guess I should be saying it Kellum Sully because Kellum is intended to be the lead, which is going to be interesting. And Sumia Karam. We've also got Pan Stall and Cherish Noe on the docket, but not sure. Well, we might get to Chapter 6. It's questionable. We're definitely not getting to Cherish's chapter, that's for sure. And then, of course, on top of that, we got the usual support battery, Olivia, any staffers, that kind of thing.
Lisa, run. I mean it. Go. Hey, this way.
You know, the funny thing about this cutscene is, like, the Risen entrance here is so dramatic. Like, the forest explodes and catches fire. But, like, any other time Risen appear, it's not nearly this dramatic. So, do people just get used to the area around them exploding into fire? Or what?
Lisa, you better stand back.
Hey, Math Magician. You expected something with Cat to result in Robin X Simia? It might have been, I don't know, Cat might have made the assumption that we were gonna use female Robin, so that might have been why things aligned as they were. Like, really, I guess it was technically up in the air, too, until I needed to fill those remaining slots. and no one had picked anything, so... Because the last few slots are actually filled at random, which is why we got something as weird as Robin and Tiki uh, for the Robin marriage. It's definitely going to present some interesting challenges. Because this team is not going to be the best for tackling Tiki's Paralog. So it's going to require some pre-planning.
Quite an entrance. What's your name?
What's your name? And then we get into a fight and nope, nowhere to be seen. Man, hit points +5, so Fred might take a little bit of a beating here. Well, I guess either way, he'd potentially take a beating because of the Luna Plus, but hit points +5 makes it so that we have to use Robin to attack, so... Narnar is going to be expending more Thunder Aces. Oh hey, Glass Lance. And we're not going to throw it away this time. Actually, Sully might appreciate that a lot. If not Fred, but probably more likely Sully.
I've got your back. Right.
Nice. Okay, I guess we don't have to be worried about speed anymore. Well, I shouldn't say that, but we're not screwed exactly this moment.
Hold.
It's like gonna be starved for experience early on. I mean, we're not gonna be super feeding everyone right away. So like I said, we're gonna be... we're still gonna be using Robin as necessary to get people to the point where they can be trained. So like, I'm not gonna be picking up Kellum and Sumia and trying to use them immediately in Chapter 3. Like, well, probably Sumia, but Kellum will probably need to be a little more moderated. And Sumia, we're probably not gonna just be wantonly stuffing full either.
Heal ye. Just look at the brother. Follow my lead. What a pair of work. Predictable.
No, 8 defense isn't great, but it's also not super bad either. Its value is also kind of diminished by Luna Plus being in play as often as it is.
Don't get careless. That's it.
Guess we're doing vulnerary heals here. Also, I think we're doubling the boss with Sully. So we're gonna be doing... Oh wow, our strength is actually doing kind of bad because our thunder damage matches it. That definitely puts us in an awkward spot where we kind of want Sully to dual strike. Wow, nice dodge, Chrome. Generally unnecessary, but nice dodge.
Quick and dirty. I like it. You're going down.
Nice. So Alyssa should be able to survive as long as she's not double getting shot here, so we can... Actually, can Varian reach? Yeah, this is 1, 3, 5, 6. And if Fred's with him, he can actually cut through here and attack. Okay, and Chrome can reach Alyssa. No advantage, so... Just solely dual striking here is kind of important. At least for reliability. We could have attacked with Thunder, just would have had to deal with 85 listed. Risen on Tonic Shop should be free. I mean, there are quite a few that are, like, good free jokes. Because, like, dying to counter damage being free is, like, a typical experience for a Lunatic Plus first-timer, too. So... Yeah. It was made by Cat, so I assume that a lot of the common resetless deaths are in here because of that. Okay, well, no speed, but we got more general bulk. It's not the worst. I think we've got enough distance so we can afford to heal without separating Sully out here. Although I think we want to separate out now, rather than healing again. These Risen are actually covering both forts. That's kind of unusual. Like, the forts usually don't play into the fight too much, so it's not usually something that matters, but... This is one instance, because we were messing around a little more, that it would actually get Fred some healing if he could have hopped onto a fort uncontested. Every one of these fighters has Luna Plus too, which is not good for our health. Oof, we're not gonna do too much damage, are we? I don't want to use Sully though, because then we run the risk of blocking the Crom C. So we want to avoid using Sully pair as well, or too much with Robin. So I guess we'll see if Crom dual strikes. If not, we might have to do some shenanigans. Yeah, and if you oof, what's a
You can do this.
Alright, we dodged. Good thing we didn't get a dual strike from Chrome. Cause like I had a air transfer escape set up there, but it would obviously be not ideal to have to do it. We might have to kill this guy with Virion. Depending, well, we could maybe shift over and kill him with Robin.
It's all right.
That was an interesting view there. Risen flame at the forefront of the camera.
Never fear.
Hammer does hit a little harder here too. So we drop it to 23. So, heal Sass any place where we could probably do it. Actually, wait. No, we don't even need to use the heal staff. Because we'll have if we're using Chrome instead of Fred, Luna drops us down to 5D. If we're in the woods, that's effectively 6. So 27 bulk against his 23 attack. Shiny Tail seems a little far away. I don't know if we're gonna the best chance of getting to it. Yeah, we need several turns to do it. We might be able to get this guy out of position by having like both Wessa and Virion down here. Although, he is the hammer guy, so Fred might just end up pulling him away. Anyway. I guess we'll see. Sure, let's do it like that. Or, we're likely to pair Chrome onto Roman, so actually we probably want Sully up above. So I guess he took the bait, which is nice. We do want to avoid doing that for one more turn. Because Chrome could double dual strike and then we're losing the shiny tile, so... We really want to lose all that work. I see. Well, so he might get to D Lances pretty quick.
On my mark. Face me. Come on.
Well, there's that Chrome double dual strike. Alright, good night, Ken. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Whoa.
Whoa, I've never seen a town before. That's crazy. Oh, wait. This was probably gonna mess up our Wissa conversation regardless, because support routing does assume female ROM, which grows faster with Wissa and Sully. On the plus side, male ROM gets faster growth with Crom, so we're much less likely to be screwed out of the Crom C. Never thought I'd just see, or you'd see me intentionally going for shiny tiles. I mean, I've done high mans in the past where I've used all the other stuff. It's just for the Resetless rules. It's a very specific run that has a very specific goal in mind, so we avoid things like shiny tiles there. Hello, Greenwood. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, it is a little bit of a mouthful, so I can't blame anyone for
Crom.
misspelling it. You know what? We usually don't do the male Robin Crom support, so let's go through this one. Can I ask you something, Crom? Uh-oh, should I be nervous? When you found me collapsing without memory, why did you take me in? This is like literally the next day. We're asking the hard questions.
Right.
Well, because you were collapsing without memory?
Huh?
That's it? Pity was your reason?
Hmm?
Isn't that enough?
Hey.
Did you never stop to consider if it was some kind of trap? Oh, you know what? I also realized I skipped the, reflexively skipped the, end of chapter 1 when, actually, I could actually reset to go back to it, but where, Chrome does that thing where it's like, what can I call you? You may call me Mirth. Really? No. It's one of my favorite exchanges just because it's so... The sound clips mess up the dialogue so much. Did you never stop to consider that if it was some kind of trap? That's what I have Frederick for.
Huh?
But why didn't... Narnar, if I see someone hurt or in need, I'm going to help them. That's just who I am, and there's no changing it. Would you rather I left you there, face down in the muck?
No.
No, of course not. I'm thankful for what you did, I truly am. But it scares me all the same. Chivalry and longevity don't often go hand in hand. I wish I had the gold coin for every time I got this lecture.
Yeah.
I can only offer advice, I'm afraid. You really should be more careful in the future.
No.
I'm sorry, but no. If it happened again today, I'd do the exact same thing. But...
Right.
Peace, Nerner. I've heard your counsel, and I know you mean well. As I said, this is who I am. I can't change that, nor would I want to.
Oh.
I understand. If that is your decision, then so be it. Just do try and be careful, Crom, for my peace of mind, if not your own.
Yes.
I will, I promise. Literally, the next day... Hyper bromance going on. Why is the female Robin and Crom support conversation so comical and the male and Robin support conversation so serious? I mean, the female one has its serious moments. it takes that weird dip where like C is kind of semi on the line between serious and not, and then B and A are like haha naked jokes, but then S goes right back to serious, which is kind of weird. But I do like the S conversation because of like all the practical concerns raised by Robin during that conversation. I'm sure everyone's seen these other ones enough times that we don't need to. Okay. Now to see if Gamble Mountain Barb shows up. Which I think the tile on the bottom right is supposed to be, even though it doesn't specify. Well, I guess no. I suppose that's for any Gamble Barb. But I think the chapter 2 one was probably the one that was in mind when it was that tile was made. I should give this a quick scan to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, Chrom has not missed a dual strike yet. I don't think we're in danger of failing to double the chapter 2 barbs. Let's see, we've definitely had better levels than only luck. I was definitely afraid that Elfender Mage was gonna kill us, though. It's like, it's always a hanging threat. I guess Chrom doesn't dual strike is a thing that did happen in the last chapter. Even though I think that's supposed to be for Chrom not dual striking at a crucial moment, but we'll take that as word for, or take it at its word, so let's actually check that off. And seeing a skill combo and resetting before starting the map is going to be a dead on arrival tile, unfortunately. Okay. That's the only tile that's relevant so far. Alright, so he doesn't have Gamble. That makes things easier. Do I want to trade? Yeah, we might as well give Sully the Glass Lance right now. Especially since Fred would prefer to have open inventory slots. Although we're not going to use the Glass Lance just yet. It'll be handy for Sully to have around. Let's see. Okay, we don't boost Stall's luck or defense, so we should be good. Just staying paired. It's one of those things where there's a danger posed unintuitively by getting to 10 in a stat for Robin for luck or Deef. Because it modifies Stall's actual stats while we're paired to him, which can modify AI behavior. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's annoying, so it's something to watch out for.
Look out.
Look, so good experience.
Go for it. Looking for me?
Thank you.
Good job, Sully.
Get it together. You alright?
And actually, I complain about crit skills, but the mercenaries can also be a potential problem. Because of that, that listed crit on Fred, it's normally not a threat. But if they have Luna Plus, a crit from Luna Plus is usually really close to deadly for Fred, if not deadly. I think I've only had Fred die once to that across all runs, because it's fairly unlikely, but it's still a looming problem. Like, Gamma Barb, far more high profile by comparison, but it's still the same result technically. Just much different chances and likelihood.
Are you ready?
Okay. Our magic's been doing good enough that, like, I don't want to be, like, greedy about it. Which isn't saying I want it to stop, but it's, I feel like it's a little bit, it would be a little bit silly to complain about it. I wonder if I should... I might want to swap where Steel Sully's Bronze Lance here. Because this guy's gonna go into the mountain. I should actually really do that in Rosella's runs. Steal the Bronze Lance to improve Fred's accuracy. Do I heal this now? I guess the soldier doesn't have Luna. Yeah, maybe we would wait here. It's like, that's a lot of overheal. And our heal staff is in pretty good condition, but we don't want to just waste uses, because we do have another half of the map left after this, and then Chapter 3 before we get a replacement. Or, I guess, the first half of Chapter 3.
Got you covered.
There we go. 96 is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than 80-something. Oof. It's a little awkward. I think we're gonna have to hang back a bit. Hmm. Actually, no, I normally don't go any. Is there? Yeah. If there was a unit list for the enemy, that would make this easier to determine. Okay, so that jumps to here. So it'll be Merc then Barb, I guess. So we're unequipping our dual strike or our pair partners because we don't want them to dual strike and clear a path for the enemy. So that would be unfortunate. And normally what I do is be further up here, but I can't really afford to do that because this soldier is so close. What would happen is these two would both gang up on Fred and do too much damage because they both have Winna Plus. So we're gonna shift Robin up here and bring Fred down. We're gonna give Variant a Vague. These two in front don't have pass, so we don't have to worry about filling this tile. Which means we can do this and put Vague here to lure that Barb in.
My thanks. It's all right.
That crit chance actually scares me because we could crit the Merc and then kill ourselves, basically.
What the hell? Well.
Not a fan of this huge soldier pile up. We're gonna have to use vulneraries here. Yeah, I figure that we wouldn't get a dual strike from Vake. It's not terribly likely. Which is why Stoll's here.
Follow my lead.
Definitely don't like giving them the mountain here, but it's the only way I can prevent Robin from being attacked on two sides.
Are you ready?
You can do this.
That's definitely an issue. No advantage though, so, well, I guess we don't really need Fred to do that. Though we might want him to. Actually, we would have to have him, because otherwise Robin's exposed, and then we can't heal both of them. We need to heal one or the other, so... I think that's what we're gonna have to do. And everyone else can basically get free here.
Look alive!
Get it together.
Nice. It's kind of about as good as you could hope for a Fred level, really. Forgot how many characters he's gonna have to play per map. Is it 10 or 12? It depends on the map. But it gets up to around 12 or 13 at a lot of points. And then there's a few maps where you get more, and it's a little bit awkward because you have more and probably don't have anyone else trained, but sometimes you do get more. But for the most part, it's around 12 to 13 on average.
Thank you.
Staff experience for Witsa. I guess that's useful. Would probably be better on Sully, Stall, or Robin, but okay. Actually, let's do this so that Crom peeks us over the tree line. Because this will give us more room to do stuff.
I'm right here.
I want to get rid of this guy. I could give it to Sully, and I feel like I probably should. Because, like, I could give it to Fred, but he's not getting much out of it. And he's gonna be getting enough kills as is anyway, as we work through this, so... If we want to get Sully rolling to help kill him, we should probably actually, you know, have her do stuff. Oh, he has Wisted Crit though. Let's maybe not. The only thing is, Sully's luck isn't any better than Fred's, which becomes a liability. Because unlike Fred, she doesn't have a massive amount of defense. Yeah, we're not risking the one. So I guess Fred's taking it after all.
Son of a griffin. Watch it.
Alas for you.
It's a shame that you don't get experience for dual guarding like you do in Fates. Okay, so let's see. We can slide down and split pull these. Oh, this is all in a plus, which is less than ideal for sure. We're trying real hard to conserve that last vulnerability use. Because we might probably need it for the boss. Yeah, we probably still want it for the boss, even though he doesn't have Win a Plus. Probably keep Stall up top. Just so, like, between Viria and Vake and Stall, it should probably pull, like, keep these guys up here from coming down.
Go for it. You're going down.
Ooh, so he tried. Have to give her credit for that. Okay, so Soldier's got 22, and Sully's got 6 defense after Win a Plus, so she's got more than enough to survive if we're gonna try to give her the kill here. Let's see, and then on the fort against this guy, we would have 24 bulk. Because the terrain doesn't get reduced by Win a Plus, so we go down to 5D plus 2, 7 plus 17, 24. Then we double them back.
I've got your back.
Fort dodging also helps. Although it's obviously something we don't want to count on.
Come get some.
It is nice to see it work out. Alright, it's definitely worth not taking win advantage damage from this guy. To just use a fire there.
You're much safer than me. That was intense.
Nice, we got to D swords of Stall too. So we are getting a little bit of experience here and there in Sol and Stully, where, like, usually to make sure that we can clear this, I tend to give kills to whoever can take it. And so, since this is fairly cleanly set up, like, a lot of the time, Virion would do it because he's the most accurate. And does decent damage and then kind of has long-term usage. Or, I guess not long-term, but some early game usage with Fred. But for the most part, anything I feed Virion is not super impactful anyway, so shifting it to Sully and Stall is not likely to cause any issues. So we are gonna have to have... Yeah, we're gonna have to have Stall up here, because we don't have Alyssa or Sully C on Robin. Which, of course, Mr. Gamble Boss Barbarian here has 15 crit otherwise, so... yeah, we kind of need to actually not give him a 6% chance of instantly killing us. So we'll want Stull up here, but we want Virion and Vake, or actually, probably want Vake to go hide actually, and then Virion can hang out with Stull. Take a few moments to heal up our Cavaliers too, since they both took a beating. And then of course, we're also gonna heal up Vake. Because there is a definite chance, like, if things go weird with the second wave, that we might have to pull stuff off or attack stuff with Vig. And leaving him at low health is just asking for it. I also need to remember to unequip Sully here. So we're gonna take one more turn so that Vake is further to the left. Because, like, the guys that we're trying to rope-a-dope here, if we've got other stuff that's too close, they're gonna be inclined to come down. Like, even as is, Stall is probably going to attract more attention than we'd like. Oof. Actually, yeah, we definitely need the one vulnerary, because its Merc's gonna do Luna plus damage to us. Not great. Right. Okay, yeah, we're not fast. Like, we're fast, but we're not fast enough to double the Mercs. I'd be kind of astonished if we were.
Go, go! Quick and dirty. I like it.
Nice. Like, occasionally Crom helps out there, but like, the chance of him missing is actually kind of high. Because it's Falchion against a Merc. So... usually I don't count on Crom actually contributing anything to that. Oof, alright, so how much... going up to 21, so our bulk is 32. It's easily enough there, so yeah, I think we still want to attack this Merc. Because this Merc can't actually reach us, so we do that, heal, and then... let this Barbarian attack into us, or the boss attack into us.
Over there.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Sully's chance of actually helping there is not great, especially since we don't have the C support with her. Losing out on 10% dual strike chance. Man. We are getting baited by Wissa though. Like, we got that first magic level, which is... it's like, yay, great, magic, Lissa's gaining magic, and then she just stops dead. Because... why would we have Alyssa who is, you know, utilizing her 50% magic growth? That's just silly.
Go for it. Looking for me?
Nice dodge. Oof. Maybe I should have the glass lance equipped. So it's only 5 damage otherwise. But glass lens is also likely to miss. Just not great. So yeah, there's a 15 hit differential, which in 2RN is kind of big. Well, let's see what we can do with one more round of combat. We're gonna have to retreat afterwards, because these guys are highly likely to chase us. And things are probably gonna get hairy after that. That's why I usually like to be up against here, but it requires the C support. Because you otherwise can't be sitting here safely, which is kind of annoying. Okay.
Let's end this.
Nice, we got more magic. And speed. Oh, if we had the Sully C, we'd actually be doubling anything with 13 speed now. Alright, this is where things get kinda not great. Because these enemies are gonna start to split off now. And go left. And then we're not gonna be able to rope it up inevitable or not inevitable, do it endlessly, because the boss is gonna come over and start chasing Crom if we don't move south. Okay. So I think this is about as good as our positioning gets for now. If that is... That is a party, that's for sure. And now the boss is healing too, which technically gets us more experience, but it also causes more problems. So, you know, pick your poison, I guess.
I'm right here.
Wow, nice dodge. Wow, what the? I'm actually legitimately surprised they did that. That's weird. This actually poses an issue, because, like, I want to take advantage of this, but can we... I guess we can position, but, like... We're gonna have to do some really weird stuff to make it work. But it gets the boss out of our hair, so... I guess we're doing it. Let's see. 3 more damage, so that'd be 8. No, we want the accuracy of the bronze lance since we don't need the damage. Although we'll still trade it to Sully regardless. Alright, still get our anti-crit positioning there, and then Crom can get out of dodge.
Go for it.
Oh boy. We caused anger. I'm gonna leave Crom paired with Fred here a bit, so that we're gonna see if it peels any of these guys down the middle lane. This guy almost assuredly comes straight down. For similar purposes, I think we're gonna have Virion stick here so that he's not tempting them to the left. We had a lot of dodges there, so I can't complain about the amount of healing saved. Okay, yeah, this is definitely getting a little heavy. Oh, we don't have D swords yet, damn it. So we could do quite a bit more damage if we had it. So, I think there's not really a choice in the matter of with this barbarian. We're fighting him with Robin. I guess maybe pulling this guy with Fred? Yeah, we don't really want to risk a miss there, so I guess we're using the sword if we do that. Which I guess means we probably wouldn't have been able to put the iron sword on Robin anyway. Well, we could have traded it over already and made Fred use a bronze.
I've got your back.
Got you covered. You alright?
Nice.
Save some for me.
Man, Sully is itching for blood. She wants in on this playthrough. I think Virion needs to take this one. I'd really like to give it to Sol, but Vantage Gamble is not something I'm willing to risk. Man, we're getting so much Sully experience or support out of this for Robin.
Get it together. Pathetic.
Nicely done.
Actually, that probably doesn't help that much.
My thanks. Stay focused. Are you ready?
Sort of does. It would have been better to have Stall here instead of Vig. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit short. Guess we're doing this. All this for a shiny tile.
As one.
Unfortunately, I can't do this. It'd be nice if I could do that to activate it on Stall, but unfortunately we need to wait a turn. Weapon proficiency, I see. Let's see, so we have 31 bulk from the forest. If he's attacking with Luna. So we shouldn't have to worry about any problems. We do want to conserve fire totems, which is why I'm doing something dumb like attacking into Lance with a Luna plus Vantage Lance with a Bronze Sword. Okay, well, we're making some progress on Sully and Stall. Weapon ranks are definitely in a pretty good place for them. And that's kind of the important bit overall. Because we want them to have enough weapon ranks to attack with the better weapons. Which lets them still do damage once their leads are in play and attacking. Because really, in the end, we kind of want to avoid giving Stall and Sully direct experience. And would prefer that they get most of their experience by dual striking for Kellum and Pan, respectively. But I'd still rather give it to them than Virion at this point. And sort of the same for Fred. Fred will take kills as necessary, but if there's an opportunity to use it for the Cavaliers, we're doing it for the Cavaliers. Okay. This is pretty decent stats going into chapter 3. Strength's not amazing though, so I guess we'll see how that goes. Alright, the cinematic is after. And we actually want to take Stall here. I don't think we can afford to drop Virion though. Well, maybe we drop Stall anyway and bring him back after. Because I don't think we can get too cocky with chapter 3. It's not an easy chapter. I guess, give Stall's sword to Fred, because we want Nerner to have the iron. And we got Pavis, I see. We can face pull though. Alright, so Fred will have a 32 attack with Kellum. So that becomes 26, 13. 13 damage. I think should be able to deal that much magic damage with Rowan. Yeah, we're doing 13 twice. Just barely, too. Like, the Sully C lets us be 1 speed faster than we need to be. So yeah, 39 damage total. Although that does mean that we cannot miss. Or I guess Sully dual strikes. So that's a little bit of a scary thought, considering we're attacking into 33 avoid. But it's more advantageous to be up here taking all this out, rather than face falling. Although, maybe better to face full anyway. Because then we can put... None of these guys have counters, so like we can put Fred here and then... Nerner right here and not actually risk missing. What's the purpose of Vake? He's usually good at taking hits if we need him to. I guess Stall's technically not too much farther behind, but... Like, Vake has definitely face tanked a number of hits before. And actually, probably his best use is... Never Relentless Run, is if this knight has counter, and we're doing the aggressive strat, we come in here, we kill this soldier, hang out here, and Vake sits here unequipped and pulls the knight off. Oof, counter Aegis on that doorway. I definitely don't appreciate that one. Yeah, so he's giving me a little bit of pressure here. Okay, we also need to make sure we survive. So 22 or 23 and then 22 with Luna. So Sully puts us up to 13 defense. So 10 and 15. It's barely surviving. Literally 1 hit point. But that'll let us get rid of the knight, injure these two, maybe kill them. Then we can figure something out for this archer. Probably heal Robin and then attack into him at range. Then finish with Fred. I guess alternatively, one of these other units who I don't need the health on attacks at range or at melee so that Fred doesn't gib himself. Alright, well, about as much prep as we can do, but I'm definitely not looking forward to that counter Aegis Knight hanging out on the left.
Who goes there?
Man, imagine if javelins actually had that kind of range in this game.
Hold on tight, Captain. Could get bumpy.
Right.
You'll be fine.
Samia!
Right.
The game does kind of ship Crom and Sumi a bit here. Not gonna lie. Might as well leave both vulneraries on him. Ooh, definitely looking rough there though, being in a position where we're gonna go down to 1 health. So that definitely makes it harder to recover Narnar in time to actually take on that knight. I want to double check. Well, no, we banned this correctly with these. 15 and 10. So we can check Fred's. Yeah, Fred kills just some... Well, just quite neatly, I guess. So that D+2. Definitely an obstacle otherwise. Okay, so out of the bushes, these guys are taking 15 twice from us. Man, they get so low, too. This knight is gonna go first. Is that gonna cause issues? Because he's gonna do 17, put him at Fred at 12. Although since the... Well, let's see, this soldier is gonna look at Fred and be like, whatever. He's gonna see himself doing 3 damage. Even if he had Luna Plus, he'd still see 3 damage and be like, no, we're fighting Robin. Should be the same for the archer.
Ready when you are. There.
I'm right here.
Nice. Okay, that'll make it a little bit easier to deal with the knight coming up. Wow, good job, Sully. Okay, I can get behind that level. You just realized that none of the enemies here have javelins, gameplay and story segregation. Yeah, supposedly there's like 10 knights just hanging out up here with javelins. If that cutscene is to be believed, but then they're mysteriously gone. Oof. Alright, well, Sumia can't get that kill because of Pavis. She can give this guy a love tap, though. "23... when Fred should be able to finish, yeah. Oof, everyone needs healing. It's definitely a problem. Well, if there's no difference, we're just gonna do it from here so that they can get further along.
Am legend.
You must persevere.
Those rare moments of voluntarily attacking into counter.
Careful. Alas for you. Right.
I think we're gonna have to have big body block at this knight for a turn. Unless we get some mad rapier dual strikes. So we're gonna have to do our positioning very carefully next turn. So we're gonna need to have like 3 people going up those stairs while simultaneously healing. Yeah, this is real messy. So we gotta do that. Pair what's with a Chrome. So we can transfer him. Heal. Although in theory, in theory we shouldn't be taking counter damage. Because we're using Vake as a shield that first turn. Well, things are potentially gonna get real bad after that. So we need 2 rounds of combat to actually finish the night off. Which, I guess 7... 7 times 4 is 28. And even if Chrome doesn't help at all... They get 16, and that's gonna be short. So Chrome needs to help at least once. And I think that will normally kill the knight anyway. Because then Vake can do 5 damage to finish him off. That is pathetic. These 2 guys in the front have pass. If we can actually take care of these 2, then we can stall with Fred indefinitely. If. Alright, well. Let's see how we do, I guess.
I'll be around. I'm over here.
Nice. Getting some experience for Kellum.
Careful.
True with Sully. What is Kellum? We'll be at 16 def. It's actually pretty sizable for fighting mercs. Because, like, Kellum's gonna cause the merc to lose, 3 attack. That'd be, what, like, 21, so 5 times... 5 twice on him? As long as the merc doesn't have Luna, actually, Kellum's able to wall the mercs right off the bat. I guess also as long as they don't have counter. There's a few stipulations there, but Kellum can actually do stuff, is the point. Okay, we'll move... We're gonna move Vacant first. So we're stacking up as much bonuses, support bonuses as possible. So we have a little bit of extra crit. Just in case. You know, stacking up all the advantages we can get. Like, there's not really any reason not to. Alright, Chrome, you gotta do a little bit of helping. Okay. Instantly annihilate the knight is quite a bit of help. I'll admit that.
My thanks.
Hmm. I mean, it's more tank. It's just he's gonna be stuck at that 6 luck, which potentially opens him up to crits. Yeah. Oh, actually, that means we, let's see. Chrome, dual strikes, and crits is actually 1 down there. I was 2 in the moment, forgot about that. There we go. Got 2 bingo squares knocked off. Let's see. Red's only gone 1 hit point for each of his levels, so... Although, man, that's kind of awkward, because that line that's starting to build diagonally can't finish because of the can't double chapter 2 barbarians. That's a dead square at this point. Although it could link into the Thunder breaks before chapter 4. We're definitely running a bit low on tomes, so it could happen. Especially since, like, I'd rather break the thunder before we break the fire, so it might happen. Okay. I think I still want to kill these with Robin, but I'm actually probably gonna go Sumia over as the partner, dual strike partner over Crom. Actually, is that because we would like to get Chrome to level 2, but Sumia definitely needs to get a bit of experience if she wants to eventually start leading. Actually, maybe we better do Chrome for the night, and then we can do Sumia for the other two. So I don't think Sumia is doing... she'd do 1 damage. Yeah, let's do Chrome first here.
It's all right. My turn.
Good job, Chrome.
Now that's strategy.
Let's see. He would 3 damage? I think Fred can hold out for a little bit.
I'll be around.
Could be trouble.
Assume, yeah. We could have her take kills to conserve the tomes, because we will need the tomes here. Does mean we're likely to end up losing a level by the end of Chapter 4 on Rowan. Let's see, Muriel had 11. Yeah, we might actually want to do that.
Good luck. Back off.
Nice, kill him. It's such a good dual guard line. Back off. Chump.
Come on. We can do this. Look out. Hey, over here. Let's go.
You have to take care not to use too many javelins, though.
Ready when you are.
But it's better to use some javelins than to deal with extremely low tomes left.
You're all right. Hey, over here.
At 25% is not working out, but I'm not going to complain when Crom annihilated that one knight over here and made things so much easier.
We can do this. Let's do it.
Ooh, strength, speed? Okay. Definitely doesn't help her bulk, but it's a good way to get her to a point where she can maybe make more kills to get bulk.
Thank you.
Speaking of bulk, let's see, we got 11 Deef, and neither of these guys have Luna. So, because this is more crucial, we're gonna have Chrome tag in for dual strike duty. Yeah, there's definitely an unfortunate amount of counter. Well, I guess it's not like Sumi wants to attack into the fighters, but means it'll probably be harder to set up anything for her to do with, say, the mercs.
My thanks. Thank you.
Maybe we give Chrome the bronze sword? Because if he dual strikes, we want him to hit more than anything. Because, like, we only need 3 damage to kill this guy. We don't really need the rapier for that.
You can do this.
Good job, Chrome. I'd rather he do it here than, like, on the knight, so whatever. We'll deal with the damage. We are definitely gonna have to ring around the rosy, though. These fighters more or less make that inevitable.
Stay with us. Right. Stay focused. Face me.
Yeah, face tanking was about expected there. So it goes. Man, yeah, none of this stuff is actually good for Kellum to fight either. It's like, he definitely doesn't want to fight axes. The remaining merc has both Luna and counter. The other knight has Luna, which actually might be... It'd be possibly tankable, but I don't think Kellum would do any damage back. Yeah, Kellum would barely survive and then not be able to do any damage. Like 3 damage. Yikes. So if anything, he should probably throw a javelin at something. Though he is level 5, he's got a little bit of wiggle room. You see, we already got some tiles crossed out on the bingo. Yeah, and we got a couple marked, but there's also a few that are dead at this point. I should... I need to figure out an icon to maybe mark those off as invalidated. Because, like, we're well past Chapter 2 at this point, so obviously can't double Chapter 2 Barbarians is never gonna happen now. But, as you can probably guess, they're all Crom related. We got Crom dual strikes and crits, and Crom doesn't dual strike. Also, hey cat. Let's see. Once we're actually free to take these tiles, I probably want to give them both the Sumia. Like, I really want to make sure she gets what she needs at this point, because she's more or less my only source of Gale Force. And, Gale Force is going to be very important for the Tiki Paralog. But we also gotta get there first before anything else. That's a little awkward. Alright, I guess we got a Merc following behind the Knight. That's something that usually happens. It for sure complicates things. We may have to do something like Facefall the Knight with Fred, so that we don't end up with overlapping ranges. Actually... I guess it's positioned exactly right at this point. Interesting. Okay, so we're not close enough with Robin, but we can transfer off and use, like, Sumia, I guess. Wait, she doesn't do it. She won't do any damage if she dual strikes. I guess it's Sully then? Actually, I guess Sumia should have the Glass Lance, if nothing else. Because she's not going to grow her Lance rank as fast as Sully will. Alright, kill him. You got a chance to pick up some experience. Let's see a dual strike. Well... he had his chance, I guess. He'll have more chances later.
Go for it. Save some for me.
Alright, some experience for Sully. That is... Alright, well I guess we're super thick, beefy Robin. They're at 12 defense. Definitely wish I had more javelins at this point. Assuming you would appreciate having it. Granted, Let's do this. Yeah, this Merc is getting blasted, jeez.
On my mark.
I'm right here.
Alright, it's not over yet. We still need to dissect these last three, which are pretty dangerous. Hello, Caxips. Yeah, Glassland Sumia. Although I can't imagine her accuracy is going to be particularly amazing, so we'll have to be careful. I should have swapped the Sully there. So now we lost out on a bit of movement. Although we're far enough ahead that it's probably not a big deal. Those guys definitely took the long way around to try to head us off. They thought it was a clever pincer attack, until their buddies died. Kind of figured that wouldn't turn out too well there. And, you know, tempting to grab that, but I think I need to have Sumi up front here so that that archer decides to break off and chase her. Like, we'll have plenty of time to gather a shiny tile afterward. Man, Sumia not enticing enough. Actually, we want to be careful with Fred, because that hammer guy is gonna see him and decide it's lunchtime. Granted, I guess if the hammer guy and that archer reverse, that's fine. Because it isolates the Iron Axe guy. Or Steel Axe. So maybe we'll go a little bit forward. Nope. These guys are really committed to chasing Whistler. Oh, there we go. Finally. Finally, we got a flyer to attract the ire of an archer. Truly amazing. Alright, weapon rank. I think I probably would have preferred to see experience at this point, but anything we can get is helpful.
You can do this. Come on.
Let's see, I think Crom Dual Strikes But Misses is on there. I think it's time to add that one, huh? Hey Yoshi. Pick my unit's going pretty well. We're doing things like attacking into counter with Sumiya. It's for her own good, but still scary.
Let's end this.
Pathetic. Nicely done.
But we've got a pretty good Robin too, so that helps. And we're playing with slightly more loose rules too, so even if this 13 magic gets stuck where it is, we should be fine. Getting all the Chroma-related ones. Wonder why. Yeah, she'll walk it off, clearly. Lissa is pretty good at helping people walk things off, so there's that. Okay, I think we need to pass Crom back to Robin for Hammer Day, though. This one's a bit more serious. Doesn't really help to be too far back. It's that other guy's coming around anyway. Let's see, 10. Yeah, if he dual strikes, it's enough.
I've got your back. Have another.
Nice.
Yes.
I'll get the next one.
There, walking it off. Why do I recommend the game that I am playing? No, Tribalical, it's terrible. Why would anyone ever play this game? Alright. Hmm. What we can do... is... much damage? It's a little bit backwards, because Kelm's technically supposed to be leading, but we're getting to a point, or we need to get to a point where we can safely do that first. So, Sully with Kelm would do 10? Which Robin can easily set up. And if Sumi happens to steal the kill for whatever reason, whatever.
Look out!
Victory time!
Damn nuisance.
Okay. So let's get Sumi at that last tile and then work on taking down Remy. What does she have? Oof, Aegis. Okay, we might be at that for a little bit. Only masochists or complete masochists play this. Masochists. I don't know why I occasionally say masochists. Masochists play this game, at least on this difficulty. I mean, it's kind of true. I have been told many times that I have completely lost it, so, you know, Aegis builds character. That it does. Yo! See me at dual wielding those glass lances. Although I guess technically that means I should give one to Sully. And then we can pass it back to Sumia if she needs it. Hmm. It's enough for TD to... Well, we've kind of already built Wissa and Fred supports a lot, and probably Chrome, so we're probably not rerouting any of Robin's support points at this point. Imagine not foraging all your glass weapons and using them exclusively with Armor Rift. Hey, the units I got, how many of them actually have access to Arms Rift? But yeah, we need to actually answer that Thunder over. Man, we have 18 Tomuses and this Aegis still makes me a little worried. So we're gonna do this seriously. We're gonna keep Red with Kelm and the Hammer, just to make sure.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet.
Well, if that space hadn't been filled already, we definitely would have filled it there. Oh boy.
Are you ready?
Man, maybe I should put... Okay, the extra magic house. Maybe I should put Fred behind Robin, because it's not working out as well. Let's do like one, maybe two more rounds of combat, see. Because we would have the advantage of Fred giving us 5 whole extra def, which is pretty significant and lets us also player phase. I mean, I could melee. But I obviously want to give the kill to Robin, and like, attacking Raimi with an iron sword is not going to be productive.
You can do this. Checkmate.
There's a crit. Chrome, man. What you doing? Checkmate, though.
As one.
Your claims were true. Clearly, being able to beat the snot out of us proves that Chrome is Elysian royalty. Hooray!
Crom.
Chrome, are you alright? Even though you were hiding behind me the entire time? Yes, I'm fine. What's got you so excited? I heard you were attacked behind the mess tent. Damn it. We're camping out here. And apparently Raimi just sends more people to fight Crom. What a Feroxy prank. Some local thug approached with a dagger, but he bolted when I drew iron. It was dark. The poor fellow probably thought he was mugging a merchant. Ha!
Huh?
You challenged him alone? Well, I wouldn't say challenge, exactly. More like, shoot away. If it was a lunatic plus enemy, you're surprised Karam made it out alive. Well, apparently this guy was a really cowardly lunatic plus enemy. He's like, oh, I don't realize I have these skills, I better run. Can't very well just leave that sword around the camp now, can we? By the gods, Karam, please, I beg you, do not take any more of these foolish risks. Ha, you do realize we're at war, right? Just walking onto the battlefield is a risk. Actually, we're not really at war quite yet. I mean, I guess you could say we're at war with the Risen. Maybe it just came with Pass and Aegis. I'd still be a little worried for Crom if he actually realized that he had lunatic stats, though.
No.
I don't fear anyone besting you head on. I think we overestimate Crom just a little bit here. I fear you being stabbed in the back. Many of our enemies do not share your sense of honor. Do you really think some random cutpurse would get the better of me?
Well,
Shall I list every hero who said that before being poisoned, sniped, or snared? Well, I don't think a list is necess.
all right.
You're our commander, Crom. Battlefield victories mean nothing if an army loses its leader. Yeah, we constantly do this in Fire Emblem. How about that, huh? You're no longer simply your own man, you stand for all of us. Enough. You have a point. You're right, as you always are. I'll be more careful. Thank you, Narnar.
Hello.
I guess I'll read the supports for our selected PMUs too. Oh, there you are. Hello, Sumia. Did you need something?
No.
No. Narnar is just looking for you. Oh, right, the strategy meeting. Poor Narnar does love to. Ah!
Captain.
Crom, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. I just tripped on a pebble. Gods, how embarrassing. Wait, Fred's justified. Oh dear. It's because you're so exhausted. You've been working too hard lately. That trip to Ferox was killer. Don't know how you did it, Crom.
No.
I'm fine, Sumia, and besides, we're all tired. Such endless sweating wears on everyone. You know, it's been a while since I read these, and it's like, oh, this assumes we're in the middle of war with Gangrel. Yeah, Fred didn't do his job. Man, all that positing in that DLC, like... He thinks he's better than Jacob, but clearly not. Crom, you've no need to don a brave face for my sake. You carry twice the burden of anyone. It's only natural you're exhausted.
Thank you.
You kinda say so. But in truth, everyone looks to their commander for inspiration and strength. An army is only as stalwart as its leader. The instant I show weakness, we're through. Crom, I have bad news for you then. Must be so hard for you.
Right.
I'll be fine, and please don't speak of this conversation to anyone, alright? No, of course not. I would never. At ease, Sumia, and stop worrying so much. It'll take more than a few battles to bring this soldier to his knees.
Oh,
I know, you're the greatest warrior that I've ever... Huh, I just realized something.
Hmm?
What is it?
but
You trusted me with a secret. It's our first secret together. Hee hee hee. Yes, I suppose it is.
well,
Don't worry, my lips are sealed tighter than a bear trap. So long as you promise to take a nap before the strategy meeting.
What?
What?
yes.
I'll just tell Narnar that you've been delayed.
Really?
And if I don't agree to your terms, then I'll tell everyone that the mighty Chrome was bested by a mere pebble. Cue horrified Frederick face.
Right.
That sounds like blackmail. Still, I suppose a short nap couldn't hurt. Oh, it's so thrilling to be able to help out like this. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Sweet dreams. That girl has a strange knack for getting her way. Including uppercutting Crom. And we'll skip the Wisp of Fred one though. The question is... what I want to do for... Chapter 4. I guess we probably just stick to the usual plan. Sully's gonna be a little stronger than usual. I don't really see her doing too well against a bunch of axe guys. Even though I've got a sword on her now, it's gonna be probably a little rough. So we're gonna do bonus box, weapons, and Renan to 1,000. Gives us a bit of flex for our ragtag extras here. Which also means that discipline on Sully and Stall will quickly actually become very useful, because they can break out those bonus box items. Let's see. We do need
I carry only the finest.
Spare Thunder. Resetless, I would buy a Flux here, but we've got the high rank tomes, so we shouldn't really need. So I guess it couldn't hurt to have it as a means of conserving those high ranks. So let's buy the Flux anyway. It's definitely a lot less pressure to forge it at this point, though. We're quite as highly as we normally do. And we'll actually probably make use of the high rank axes too, because we got Trish coming in fairly late. Hooray, weapon triangle coverage. Alright, I think that should do it. Actually... yeah, I guess these are both A rank, so that's a little bit of a downside, but I don't foresee it taking too long for us to get to A tomes. Given that we normally make it pretty far anyway. Okay. Or, I mean, pretty far quickly anyway. Like, usually, early Paralog 1, we've hit it or are hitting it. This will buy the usual tonics, too. This Boolean technically means I can go a little harder on it. Which means... actually, maybe I should, because Risen could easily show up. Mess this up. And we got more units, so we really want to make sure we've got enough Deep Tonics in case. Wow, counter agent's HP plus 5. Nice. This guy would actually have listed crit. That's not great. Yeah, it's, Chapter 4 is reacting very poorly to us. Damn, Fred's not fast enough to double either. Because if he'd gain 1 speed, we could use Sumia to make him faster, but as it is, we'd need Lonku, which who we obviously don't gain until after this chapter is done. Maybe a little bit of a problem. I still think we want to go left, because if we go right, we risk taking a Focus Luna Plus crit. Damn, we're 1 short of one-rounding this guy, too. Because it's something that might be worth trying if, like, risking on this guy, if we could one-round this guy guaranteed, but... we'd need a Fred Dual Strike, which is not good. It's not something we can rely on. Did we? Yeah, we got to the V and C, so Red would have 23 attack, 19 damage, which means in order to make this safe, Robin needs to do 22, which we're only doing 16, so Chrom would have to dual strike, which is pretty bad. Could give Sully the javelin, but that feels like that's gonna be pretty bad. Let's see, Virion. Sully grabs Virion after it attacks. That's 14, 5 damage. Short by 1. Alright, well, we can fix that by giving Fred a strength tonic, I guess. Then we have enough damage. That seems really iffy though. That means Sully needs to make a javelin attack. Or no, wait, that's like, never mind. Virion attacks. That'd be a little bit better. Maybe Sully will dual strike, but probably not. Yeah, so that'd be enough. I guess that's reliable-ish. Though actually, I guess, let's see. Virion would have to go in first. Oh no, he'd be in range of the mage though. Do we want that? See, he would actually die. He wouldn't have enough bulk. So it would have to be Sully. Yeah, 97, which becomes like 87, 67. That's a really bad hit chance. We don't have anyone at C swords. I don't think Stoll got that far. No. Otherwise, we could use 11. Could use the Luna for a little more hit and a little more damage. Instead, we have Red losing 3 attacks, that's 28 instead. But that's a little bit better. It's probably way better than relying on a javelin attack from Sully. Actually, I guess I didn't factor in the plus 10, and then we'd have a little bit of skill, so I guess Sully would have been a bit over 70. Red's losing, what, like 20 hit? Gaining another 10, so 97-ish, 77, so something like in the 80s, which is expected. Man, these fighters are being super mean. It's annoying. And we haven't even got to the other stuff yet. Yeah, Will plus on the short axes is not great. Cantor, Aegis, Cantor Pavis. Man, yeah. This chapter 4 is gonna be rough. Because we're gonna start a turn behind. Even attacking into this, that's gonna be pretty bad. Alright, well, here's what it is.
Where did you get that? There's no way. Tell me, who taught you to fight like that?
My father!
Anime! I'm really not sure what to do with Sully here. Guess we'll keep everyone grouped up. Yeah, it's definitely kind of scary.
I've got your back. Your end has come.
Jesus, go Crom.
That strategy.
Well, that happened. We're still in trouble, but that happened.
Stay with us.
Alright, that's fine. It could obviously be better, but makes this more manageable for sure.
Stay focused. You're finished.
Okay.
Right.
Also, what's with finally gaining magic too these last few levels?
I've got your back.
Okay, good dodge. Strange levels, but I definitely will not say no to bulk.
My strength is yours. I will not fail.
Wow, Crom, you are
Nicely done.
going nuts. Holy crap. Wish I could give more of these to Sully.
A challenge.
You're my savior. Pick a god and pray.
Alright, the Shepherds are coming out swinging. Crits for days, including like 3 that make no difference.
Have another.
This is gonna be awkward. I'm not quite sure where Lucina's gonna go. Ender also makes it really dangerous, so we can't screw around too much, even though we want the shinies. So let the javelin on. But even though it's not that much damage, leaving the javelin on Robin's not great.
Stay with us.
Oof, that's very not good. Yeah, at least having all this cavalry makes it easy to kite once we're down to one enemy. Alright, we're gonna position... I have a feeling Sully's not gonna be able to easily get this, so we'll probably end up giving it to Crom. Nice. I think some of that might have been wasted experience, but I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Definitely gave you that sketch.
As one. We're not done yet.
Well, no strength for Crom.
Just look at the brute.
Hmm, 14 experience. It's something.
I've got your back. My turn. Come on.
Nice.
I am best.
Yo, 15 magic. Well, that's probably one of the rougher chapter 4s I've ever played, jeez. Like, Crom really bailed us out of that first turn. Definitely wasn't perfect, but... like, we went from being very, very back foot to actually being close to even ground, give or take. Wow, nothing is spawning. No Annas, no Risen? It's a ghost town, what the... I don't know if I've ever... I can't think of a time where I've had nothing on the map. Like, usually there's something. It's often not relevant, but there's usually something. Very strange. I should actually... Did we hit any of these tiles? Let's see... Surprisingly, the Risen blocking the shop didn't come up. That's one I was expecting to fill fast. Yeah, looks like we are... We're actually starting to get out of range of a bunch of these too. Like, the two Chapter 2 ones are definitely just completely dead tiles at this point. Okay, let's do probably Paralog 1 and then me stop before the gauntlet. Well, there's nothing on these shops. Is there something we want to buy? It's like the Flux Forge we can do anywhere. Actually, we do want the Flux Forge too, because we haven't hit 8 homes yet. So I guess we'll do that. Also, we should, reclass. Definitely don't want to use a deep tonic here. At least not on Robin. Probably gonna have to use it on Fred to stop the enemies from being deflected. Because the Paralog 1 AI gets a bit finicky around when Robin's defense gets close to Fred's and will often target Fred instead. Which is more than a little irritating.
I carry only the finest.
Let's see, we're right on target, aren't we? 15 magic. Actually, we're a little bit above. So 4 just seems 14 magic. Alright, 4x5 hit it is. Did you know that the number 45 is incredibly offensive? Nintendo just hates it. Like, numbers, man. Yeah, so unfortunately for Killam, he's not going to be around for this chapter, but we are bringing back Stall. Actually, it's funny, we haven't found a glass sword. We're getting all glass lances. So poor Stall's left a little bit out in the cold here. Actually, Fred's gained D for both of his levels too, so he's looking pretty beefy. We have barracks, which we are going to be using here too. What do we get? What did I just step on? Chris's Confect. I think that's the defensive one. Yeah. We're probably gonna pull this out for Chapter 5 then. Glass out from Renan. There, that is true. Normally Chrome gets it, though. Alright, you know what? If it survives being with Chrome, we're going to pass it over to Stall. But we kind of need the damage from... Potentially need the damage from Flux and Glass Sword. Technically, the enemy could show up with no Aegis. So we might not need it, but we're planning to need it. As for the setup, I'm not 100% sure. I'll probably be adapting it a bit, but I think we're gonna be going earlier hero. So like sorcerer into hero. And then I'll have to figure out what I want to do from there. You definitely go mage, sage, sorcerer. You can definitely see that. And so hi Verminax, Tychron. I've definitely considered mage as like a backup swap over before for Resetless. When when we've had like the flux blocked off or unable to we've been unable to get the flux forge, so we went like mage for magic +2. Then trying to forge the thunder up, I guess, to match. I don't think I've ever had a run like that succeed, but something a little more flexible like this one could probably succeed if I were to go down Sage. But I'm kind of thinking going hero and then into something like warrior or bow knight, but we'll see. Alright, well, let's see if Stoll gets our glass sword. Or if the enemy is like, no, you're gonna use it on our Aegis. Oh, it's pick my unit. Maybe I should yeah, maybe in the future I'll write it out fully in the title. Passing it over to the kids is really nice, and having staff users is always good. It's fair. Anyways, Aegis on the Thief, which pretty much doesn't matter. Yeah, this is actually relatively tame here. This part less so. Double counter. I would like to get the Killer Lance if I can. Because either Sumio or Sully would like to use it in the future. But since we're doing 1,000 renown, we don't technically really need the money. Some masochist category of an already masochist run. I mean, one of the masochist categories, I guess, because like I'm pretty sure a lot of people would argue that Rosellas is pretty masochist. You suddenly had to become not nocturnal? Actually, I'm kind of wondering on that. Are you doing shift work these days, Yoshi? So for whatever reason, there are some parts of your life that aren't super chill with you being awake from midnight to 8 a.m. Oof. So it's just being a night owl. Which I can fully understand. That's my natural inclination. Alright, so we've got way overkill attack on those guys. Oof, Thunder's not enough though. Alright, I guess we're using the Forge just to make sure we win round. Do wish I could get some more ranged weapons. Because I feel like Sully and Sumi are just sitting ducks right now for trying to pick up experience. Which makes me consider that, like, that's probably part of what makes early manning a little bit better for training the weaker units in your team in 3 houses, because you can just buy a bunch of bows and be like, here, go nuts. You're currently pretending you're retired because you hate working during the pandemic and you're frugal enough to pull it off. I'd definitely like to try that, but I don't think I'd be able to actually make that work, unfortunately. It sounds pretty cool. He used to do that as well, but as unparalleled with obligations, being a night owl. Yeah. That's kind of the problem, though, is that, like, people have certain biological clocks, right? So it's just like, it naturally tends that way. I don't have insomnia because I want to. It happens. You're visiting your parents right now on the Rise of the Sun, so yeah, that would definitely that would definitely get awkward real fast if you're up all night. Your awakening early game is terrible for training bad units. Indeed. I mean, I guess you could technically mitigate that more if I were just going to spot pass shops and buy javelins and hand axes, but I'm already making a lot of concessions, so it feels like I shouldn't do that. Maybe if we get real desperate. We're already up pretty late for your current schedule. Gotta head out within the next hour. Ah. Well, hopefully I finish up stream within the next hour to finish up Paralog 1 here. And then we can deal with the gauntlet stuff on Friday. What do I mean? I don't want to have insomnia. So much fun lying in bed trying to fall asleep. Totally. I mean, if I didn't have like a fairly rigid day job in terms of time, I mean, probably wouldn't be as big of a deal, but unfortunately works out that way. Because otherwise, if I didn't have that, then I could just run as though, or I could just stick to being a night owl and be fine. Oh, you also made it through Ignatius's Paralog. Nice. It's definitely a mean one. I'd still say that Siegbert's is meaner if you leave it long enough. Alright, I guess I should stop babbling and actually move forward a little here. Actually, where's okay. I had a brain fart for a minute there and thought, hold on a second, where's the other shiny? They're both in fairly accessible locations.
All right.
You're actually angry at Percy's and Valoria's, really? Because didn't you get shut out at the very end by Siegbert's at one point? Oh yeah, Chrome, you don't actually need the glass sword. Well, I guess this setup.
Stay focused. Right.
Oh, I didn't give... Fred should probably be okay with the tonic. Because he's gained 2 def ups at this point, so it should be fine. Of course, watch the archer decide to target Fred instead. Do I want to drag? This guy will come down if I leave Sully unpaired. Well, actually, I don't know if he will anymore because Sully's a higher level. But we probably don't want him to go down. Yeah, we want these guys to isolate themselves from this counter guy. So we'll pair them up here. Okay, good.
On my mark.
Well, Chrome's slacking off, but I think we're in a place where it's okay for him to, comparatively. Though hopefully not against this guy. Do we want a chance attacking into him? We definitely lose a lot of ground if we don't. Oh wait, we can't, because this guy's got Pavit, so Fred can't clean him up. So I guess we're gonna go... Can we afford to be in range of these two? 22, 28. 10, 16, we definitely can't. So this gamble puts Fred in danger. I want to weaken him here if I can, or if I could, but... I guess we'll just have to use the glass sword. Yeah, this is definitely less than ideal.
Stay with us. Right.
If I die to a gamble barb, I get a bingo tile, it's fine. I mean, I guess. How will Donald get any experience if I don't leave him in range on enemy phase? By making mean faces. Seabroots, you almost finished and did one misstep to lose it all, that's true. So I wasn't imagining it. Sometimes I'm unsure when I'm like half asleep with insomnia. I'm like, did I dream this or is this actually something that happened on someone's stream? You did not enjoy your units being silenced longer than the enemies on Valoria's. Oh. Yeah, I guess I kind of forgot about how Valoria's worked. Poison Savage Blow Faceless. Did not have any good regenerative units for that job. Yeah, I guess I could see that being a problem. Look at that, and Freezing Stoneborn. Yeah, I think Birthright actually has more Faceless, right? And usually they're like super low quality Faceless. Okay.
I've got your back.
Nice, we got a dodge.
Now I'm angry.
And a crit. Oof. Glass sword crit. I bet that barbarian regrets his life choices. Hmm. So if we situated here, or 13 deep. 9 and 15. It's fine. As long as we vulnerate. Then we can push back. Once these guys have basically killed themselves, and we just jump this guy and maybe... it's gonna be a little rough, but we might make it here in time. Although, I'm not sure if we're gonna actually be able to safely set up to pull these guys. Yeah, all the ages is apparently concentrated over here. Yeah, of course that archer has passed, so we're still gonna recruit Donald even though we're not using him. Okay, it's tempting to put Fred beside Robin, but I'm gonna hang back a little bit. Just in case, since we gain that deef, I don't know if they might take a detour to shoot at Fred instead. Which would be tragic, because that would completely screw the strategy. No, Birthright, the Faceless tend to have a bunch of, like, random skills that would theoretically be threatening together, except, the stats on those Faceless are pretty bad, so it's more like, oh, they come over and they tickle your unit for 3 damage because they have a breaker. Yeah, as Ormax says, this version of Aegis is Aegis Plus. So, oops, I see the little plus here. So it's always has it. Same for Pavis Plus. You don't know it's rude if it's consistent. Yeah, I mean, technically it's not perfectly consistent because the stuff shifts around, of course, between runs, but yeah, it's less rude when you can plan around it. Like, that's why I always say that the random crit skills bother me a lot more than any of the Lunatic Plus stuff, barring maybe counter. Yeah, no lethality or no miracle. Unless you decide to play the one or two DLC that have named units with lethality. But then that's your own fault. Oh, also, I guess technically, a versus Paralog can have lethality in it if you are silly and leave lethality equipped on your units. It's a miracle if it's a lunatic still, yeah. And that's also just restricted to the classes that can normally learn miracle anyway, too. So, like, you see it on sages, you see it on warrior clerics / monks, but otherwise, it's not like you're seeing miracle on literally everyone. Unlike a certain battle in the Silver Snow route of Three Houses. Linus is a problem too, he comes with counter and RNR 3. Makes sense. You're really not into the enemies that roll a miracle or regular just Pevis, yeah. Like, the paladins are super troll in chapter 24. It's like, damn it, I need to plan around it, so I'm often using my Celica's Gale to make sure that those stupid paladins die in my Gale Force procs.
It's all right. On my mark.
Wait, did he just attack at range instead of using its steel axe? I thought he could reach me in melee. That was weird.
My strength is yours. My turn.
No, not the bow guy, the barbarian. He threw his short axe instead of attacking with his steel axe, unless I was misremembering which one that was. And it was... And he only had a short axe, maybe? But I don't think the enemies usually only have short axes in this chapter. And there's no way the AI could have been worried about body blocking. The only other guy in range was an archer. I mean, if anything, he was body blocking by attacking at range. So, I don't know. Something's weird with that. This game has many very strange and mysterious things going on. Actually, speaking of which, Vorminax discovered something like last week, I think it was, where we were watching someone play regular Lunatic, and he actually successfully rescued Tiki and her paralog onto the woods. Which, like, if anyone remembers me trying to do that with my own units, the game is very finicky about that, so... Apparently he discovered that, because Tiki doesn't move, the game is totally A-okay with that. Why? I don't know, like, why would you... Why is that specific thing programmed in? It seems like a very odd decision tree thing. I feel like there's definitely better things they could have done with their time for scripting. Are we gonna make this in time? I feel like we're probably not. He needs to loot and come back. Maybe. This is a pretty big maybe. Because we still need like 2 turns to set up here. And we don't really want to risk things unnecessarily. So we got that large bullion, so... The killer lance is not imperative? Imagine it has to do with how much of their movement it would take to enter the tile they're being rescued to. The flyers and acrobats, everything costs the same movement, so they're okay with being rescued into terrain. I guess that makes sense. Although that feels like an extreme niche case, and I wonder if they actually tested that, because, like, practically, it's definitely more of a pain. You bet part of the check that tells whether something can be rescued onto a peak or not is already checking for movement types, and something in there is seeing Tiki having a special movement type that doesn't have the usual properties that deprioritize forests. Just has the can't move flag enabled. Yeah, so maybe it is just like mathing it weirdly. And then it happens to fit the rule set as you laid it out. Which is kind of funny. I'm far more amused by these kinds of things. And I probably should be. I can't help but like dissect game mechanic type stuff. Okay. Next turn we can actually we might be able to body block it and then just like try really hard to kill things quickly with Robin. Which is gonna be pretty tough through Aegis. We're gonna have to get Karam onto Robin ASAP. Cause like, well, I guess with the Glass Lance, maybe it's maybe enough. We'll see if Sumi can pull something off. She's not exactly in the best place for making those kinds of moves, but we'll see. But if we don't use Sumia, we're not actually reaching the point we need to, so, you know. We could pair Chrome with Red instead. He definitely loses a whole bunch of Deef though. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. Either way, you'd guess that it's a matter of most units having a special property. Makes Forest behave like that. It's not on Tiki because special case reasons. Feels more like an omission than an extra feature. Suppose, yeah. Maybe just an unexpected branch that they didn't expect to go that way. So like they're like, yeah, it prioritizes the movement correctly, and when in fact it definitely doesn't. Yeah, because Fred could technically just kill this guy as is. Actually, this is probably quite... I do have to worry about Fred getting Gamble crit though if we're really aggressive about this. Yeah, we'll try that, see if we can get Crom a little bit further in. See if Donald maybe bamboozles these guys by hanging around up here. Would actually be relevant if enemies could freeze you in this game, but alas. I guess if Fates adopts the same thing for priority, it technically could matter. Although I think if you can't move, you can't be rescued, right? As far as Fates is concerned. At least this is an assumption I'm making off of entrapping is can't be done to someone who can't move. Does Fates change the way rescue works? It's been a long time, so I don't remember at this point.
Who could stop us?
So Crom could survive being shot at by this archer.
I'll look after you.
That's certainly a level. The thief should hang in and do nothing, so we can do this to buy time and have Fred not get gamble gibbed. Actually, No, if yeah, Chrome's also provided the +10 dodge, so he doesn't need to worry about the archer critting him. Well, I guess so much for Donald bamboozling anyone. You think I can rescue frozen people, but it's been a bit. Pretty sure it pulls you to the nearest adjacent tile instead of the usual pattern. Maybe I'll have to research it at some point, because if I ever play Fates again, I'm gonna want to know how rescue works. Would be tragic to have rescue fail me at some point, because it put me in the wrong tile.
Aspires, brother. No worries.
Okay, so stall. As long as he's beside Robin, gets solidarity, so he won't be in danger of being crit. Then with Sumia, he doesn't die. He doesn't get doubled to die. We're going through so much work for this killer Lance.
Are you ready? Face me.
Oh, that miss. Painful. But it had to happen at some point. Because we've been making a few non-100%s. And just like through sheer amount, we're gonna miss. To be fair, you only get a total of 4 rescue uses in Conquest. Yeah. Which it makes it all the more imperative to know how it prioritizes. If I'm burning one of those 4 precious rescue uses, it damn well better do something good for me. Damn, the woods are too thick. Otherwise, I was thinking maybe if Sully could reach, but I think that's stretching it. Might have to heal with Alyssa though. Well, actually, no. We should be able to kill this guy with Robin afterward, regardless. Poor Fred just hanging out being a meat shield.
Follow my lead.
We can do it.
We do need to keep Fred adjacent here so that he doesn't get crit.
Careful now. There.
Okay, we should be relatively safe now.
What a pair of
Alright, so you can have this used glass sword. Enjoy.
Good luck.
Time to tip the scales.
Oh, okay. It's one way to do it. Yay, A-rank tomes! Don't even need to heal now since we killed that guy.
Be careful.
Could try to give it to her. I feel like I should still, at least until we're past the gauntlet, we should still keep Robin moving along.
Stand tall.
You're finished.
And these are too juicy a target. How's Sully doing? Sully's almost at the point where she can use the killer lance. Should make things interesting with Kellum once we can get her behind him. And he's tanking stuff and she's coming out and killer lancing stuff. This point of the chapter, you weapon break or archer trap every enemy to give experience to Donald and Melissa. I'm definitely not that dedicated to either of them. I need to treat this one a little more seriously. Because he's covered by the archer and melee.
Thank you. Thanks.
Well, she might still hit 10 magic. Looking a little iffy. It's useful no matter who you want to give the experience to, it's just really tedious. Yeah, I don't... I don't think I want to weapon break everyone here. Oh, I should actually give this back to Fred. Would help if Fred was actually armed. Just saying.
It's all right.
And Chrome was equipped, so he just didn't feel like it.
I've got you. My turn. Nicely done. Very nice.
Maybe divide the tiles up, give one to Sully, one to Sumi. Or maybe I should do both Sumia. Or maybe one Sumi and one Stall instead.
I've got your back. Right.
Actually, since this guy doesn't have us, we want to do this the other way around.
Thank you.
It's definitely gonna be kind of oof. Gonna be healing with Alyssa very often.
Miss me?
Although Alyssa does need the experience, she's not level 10 yet. We probably could have easily found out wherever in this chapter.
Careful.
Tunnel, dude!
Who could stop us?
Don't make me leave you behind.
Get careless. My thanks. We are picturesque. I have your back. Thank you.
No, I didn't ask Donald to be good. I asked him to do the thing where he hits the 88.
Who could stop us?
It seems a pretty reasonable ask, really.
Believe.
Okay, less scared about Whistle's magic at this point.
Shall we?
We probably should have done one of these other archers. I guess we could still kind of abort and beat up one of the other ones.
My thanks.
Yeah, I think we'll set this guy up to be trapped. Although this has been kind of good for getting what's experience as is, so maybe, Yeah, I think we'll just finish him off.
Follow my lead.
Probably not weak enough for like Sumi or anything to do it. Though he came close. Yeah, I'll just do this. Easier.
As one. Yes.
And we're making Little loot her own chest here. What does the world come to? When she needs to get her own rescue.
Thank you.
Okay, so we'll clear these guys, clear this out. Which means we're gonna have to cover this side. Oops, damn it. Keep it to Fred. Well, that's annoying, but whatever. I meant to end one tile earlier, but got excited. I guess it's a good thing I didn't end turn on something that would have actually cost us a chapter. Alright, well, the remaining one's definitely going to, Sumia, but I think, May Stall will... Stall will go in with Crom. Well, Stall and Crom go in, and Sumia with Donald will go in. When we pin that one archer. Let's take... Take that bronze sword away from Sully for a second here.
My strength is yours. Another. Right.
Alright, we didn't need it, but it's always good to actually have Fred prepared in case things go awry. Does that count as curse of the game? I mean, technically it's cursing at myself for making a dumb move. So, I would say it doesn't count. This guy has Aegis too, so he might not die on the first round of combat.
We're not done yet. Face me.
Rom really did want to help out there, though. It's a pretty good round.
Are you ready?
Seed of Trust. I can't wait to show my Seed of Trust to Crom.
Thanks.
Actually, somewhat appropriate. Can I afford to jump this guy if I initiate? It's what, 20... 20 and 6? Yeah, we'd survive fairly easily.
Stay with us. Right.
I guess Chrome's gonna want to take that bronze sword from Fred.
As one. Yeah. Hold on, I'm coming. Have another. Ha!
This levels have been slowing down a little bit, but I can't complain. We've had pretty good ones up until now.
It's all right.
Basically had to eat that vantage because we didn't want to pull this other archer prematurely. We're silly just sitting around doing nothing.
Miss me?
Stay with me.
Actually, we'll hold off with Chrome for now. Want to make sure that we get Donald enough experience before we move forward.
My thanks.
Heal touch and no 10 magic. Like, we still got some time before she needs it. I guess I could use the Spirit Dust too if I get real desperate. Actually, I guess we're a little bit shy on magic classes otherwise. It's like, Sumia will kind of temporarily have magic access, but not very good magic access.
Stay strong. Good luck.
And after that, we got, what, Kellum? Kellum is probably gonna be physical. Sumia's probably going, like, into Falcon Knight after Darkfire. Churish is definitely a physical unit, even though she's got Troubadour and Cleric. And then Pan is, of course, physical. So it's a little awkward, I guess. So I might want to, yeah, I think I might actually reconsider trying to do a full magic path for Robin. That at least keeps some kind of magic user around that's not just like a staff bot. Wow, impressive stall.
My strength is yours. Ha! Come on! On my mark. Face me.
I've done it!
Done it! Yeehaw! I'm a certified murderer, mother! Alright, well, pretty good progress. Oh hey, we actually had stuff spawn. That physics kinda tempting. Another second seal. I should probably buy a second seal, because we're gonna want multiple second seals for other units. Especially if we want to use Pan, it's gonna be maybe a little oof. Trying to... Well, Actually, Pan is probably mainly the one who would want it. So I kind of want to get some bow access, maybe, with some of the other units, but it's... maybe secondary. I guess regardless, we'd want the second seal.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah, having this physic would actually remove a lot of the jank. For... like doing the rescue bomb stuff. So I think we're going to actually buy it.
Take your time.
Yeah, let's skip over this one since it's not actually one of the combat bays. Well, it's nice that Simi has a C with Robin now. Wish there was an easier way to get bow access, at least early. Cav really, or Crom really wants to be a Cav, Virian sucks. Robin really wants to use tomes. Yeah. It's a big problem. Because, like, I guess technically I could build it up later, but then that means I'm probably only really... If it's not Robin, and the practicality is likely only going to be for any of my units with discipline. Even though I guess I could make bronze forges like I do with Morgan, but No one's gonna have the same strength as Morgan normally does. At least of the other candidates. What'd you find, Karam? A ladle! Amazing. Anyhow, now, for real, pretty good progress. Because I guess even if I had intended to go to Chapter 5 at this point, we definitely don't have enough time for it. So yeah, I think it's a fairly successful start. Karam even lined a few of the bingo things. I'm gonna have to figure out an icon I want to use for the tiles that are dead and can no longer be hit anymore. But I got some time for it to figure that out tomorrow and then come back Friday. I imagine once we run into some serious issues, we should make it to the gauntlet probably chapter 8 as well. I may decide to do the other paralogs late, we'll see. Should make the completely graphic transparent. Yeah, I'll figure that out too. This was all kind of quickly thrown together. I was actually planning on using the website URL because OBS can link into that. But as I mentioned at the start of the stream, the stupid board re-randomizes if I do it that way. So like we'd essentially not have the same progress when we come back. And the positions would be totally different. Which I guess, I don't know, maybe it would help shuffle some of these dead tiles out, but yeah, because the URL for the actual board has clickables, which means I wouldn't have to use my own tokens, but things didn't turn out quite so cleanly. Oh yeah, let's find someone to raid. Both Kron and Sax are going. I do owe Sax a return raid, so maybe I'll do him since I'm actually finally catching him for once tonight. Especially after getting trolled last time by Twitch not properly refreshing. And it being like, yeah, he's streaming, but he's not streaming. Wait, what? Yeah, oh, I guess I should mention we will be doing this for the foreseeable future until it's done, which I expect to take a while since we are playing with animations, and things will get more complicated once I can bring the other units into the fold. So yeah, Friday, Sunday, and Wednesday, all this. And then once this is over, we're moving on to Radiant Dawn. And then once that's over, we're moving on to Valentia. So Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem. And then I guess once we're done with the mini marathon, I'll have to figure something out. But that's like minimum 2 months of content, I'd say. So I think we're good. Good there for now. Anyhow, Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday. Have yourselves a good night. And, I don't know, say something trollish to Sax. He tends to appreciate that kind of stuff.